Hello everybody, how are you doing? Still setting up, one sec. Oopsie. Okay. Got two more items. This is something I want to change. And also, let's just open up the Google Sheet. And see what we got to do today. So plasma ball. It's a ranged electricity damage, and it's doing, obviously it's doing electrify. Sweet. We do need, because it's ranged, we do need the help of Meshi. We can create a plasma ball, but we can generate one. With Meshi. Just gonna save me some time. See if we can do it. It already got the shape correctly. Like, I think it's only doing the textures now or something. Okay, what else do we need? Plasma ball, weak attack strength. This should be uncommon, I guess. Ability. Plasma ball? Crit chance, weak? It's doing this crit? I don't know, I'm just speedballing. It's range, electricity, electrified. All body parts, weak. Weak chance to do electrify. So let's even make it... What does electrify do? I forgot. Po. Weak chance to hold. Medium electricity damage DOT. Weak to ice? Oh, Meshi. You fucked up. Yes, we need to create it on our own. We gave it a try. We had a good run, as they say. Okay, I'm thinking too much. So, where should we start? Where shall we start? I guess we can blender this thing really quick. Shouldn't take long. We'll have just a few materials. So we can use an atlas. We can use the wood atlas, I think, for this. And for the opacity, we'll just have a separate material for the glass, I mean. Fine. So let's create a new. Let's save this as. Let's make a. I don't have meshes here. Interesting. Should copy it. Still using the old one. Meshes, devices, no. We want to have, I think, items. Don't interrupt me. And yeah, we're just gonna save this as items.blend. And yeah, just let's pull this up. The image. Under items. Where's my plasma ball? Here it is. Can I pin this here or something? Great software. I can use quick ref. Quick ref? POF. It should be called quick ref, I think. Nice. I don't need any of this. You go here, and you go bye-bye. They're like canvas to nice. Okay, it should be fairly simple. We start with the cylinder. Do we need 32? No. should be fine. Radius is, I don't know, dot 25 centimeters. We do need the bottom part. And we do need the bottom part, that's correct. Let's raise it so it's how can I increment it just to the grid? I already forgot Blender. Let's go. Can you increment your S here? Thanks. And yeah, it has a little bit of a taper. We're gonna do the big parts first, so it's gonna have a taper like this. It's a very slight taper. I think I should go a little bit more orthogonal with the view to match this view. Let's be here. Also, I want to have some sort of a matte cap. This or something. Right, and then there's another tapering here, which is weird, but I guess we can do it. Right about here. I mean extrusion. Slide like this. It's very, very small. Then another one. Oops. Around here. Then this goes up. It tapers slightly in. Another extrusion, and it tapers even more. And that's the base, I think. Yeah, we can throw a weighted normal on this and also like a slight bevel. Oops. Beveling should do maybe just one segment and remove keep sharps. There's strangeness here. Not sure I'm liking this matte cap, I have to say. And I feel like these guys should be slightly bigger. Yeah, I can subdivide this just to see if it's worth it. I mean, obviously it's better, but it's way too much. Yeah, I think we can also bring in the texture. This is extremely, like the reference is extremely shiny. Should be here. This guy. We need to unwrap this. We can do like a smart UV. Should be okay. And take all these guys and put them here. Oopsick. Let's unwrap this again with the smart. Yep. No, you idiot. Smart UV. Okay. I think I need to UV this on my own. We can also do a cylindrical, I guess, projection. Line to object. That's fine. That's also fine. Actually, no. Polar ZX. Okay, I wasted enough time for doing this. We just cut it here somewhere. Can beautify this guy. Then just line it here. It's fine that it's not connected, actually. Mark this. Why can't I mark? Oh, okay, it's not connected. Oopsie. Mark this guy. This guy. And yeah, let's see what happens. Swirly. Should I cut like every seam here? Conformal. This guy, for some reason, why doesn't it just straighten itself up? Why is he doing it like this? Fill holes. So weird. Maybe I should make another cut? Let's try cutting it here too. It's really, I don't feel it's trying to conform to the curvature of the thing. But it's obviously something we don't want, so we can straighten. There's some way of, there's a way to straighten this. Also, I have this guy. UV square. Oh no. Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. Not sure why there's stretching here. Is it the bevel fault? Okay, something like this. Okay, now this guy, I feel like should be slightly stretchier. I want to try and, oops. Is this wood? Nah. Go with this. And then we have a huge crystal ball. And there's like a some sort of a placement here. And here there's a ball that goes inside. The V-ball. AKA sphere. Which will be a different material. Let's give it a new material. Hopefully I can make transparent ones on the fly. Alrighty, we can do this. Shadow. Alpha hashed. And backface calling, nice. So this is the glass material, and now we should have another cylinder here. I feel like this feels more like a balloon. Yeah, I think it's fine. Why are you playing? Why are you playing it? Okay, now let's do this cylinder thingy. What's wrong with your normals, man? Okay, sweet. I think I'm gonna separate this for a moment. Just until I finish working on this. Why you got so weird pinching here? Is it the bevel? It's all the bevel fault. Dee-da-da. This is good enough, my friends. Two materials. Let's throw this here. Except, where's my statistics? Super curious. So it's not a small mesh for what it's supposed to be. Nice name. Binomals, schminomals. Oh, it's not a small plasma ball, let me tell you. Ah, I forgot to do all the fancy schmancy things. It's fine. We're just testing it in Unreal for a sec to see if it's fine. It's this, guys. We get the pivots are weird. Coming out weird. Should I apply them? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's pretty big. You can go with one pivot, it's fine. Is there like a import and tangents maybe I need to do? No difference. Compute it, it will just average. No, nothing. Oh, I need to apply, I think. Import settings. Excuse me. I know it's no apply needed. Don't see any difference built in. Oh, maybe I do need to apply, I don't know. Something, I don't see the apply button anywhere here, but compute weighted normals. I don't want to compute, just import it. And I don't know. It's not a big deal. It looks fine. Want to throw the electricity particle. We have light. It's called lightning. I don't think I can scale it because it's sprite based. But we can definitely put something like this inside. When we throw it, we just need to figure out how to do it. It shouldn't be a big issue. Okay, let's just continue here. with the design. So we have this big guy here. Why am I getting this weirdness? There's one above it. So I feel like this could be more raised so we can see it better or something. So if we look at the X forward here, man, the normals are all crazy. The thing with the Atlas is really good when you're trying to optimize, but the major issue is when you, I mean, it's because it's mapped not one-to-one. I can't, if I wanna, for instance, now I don't know, like change the resolution of the UV, like the texture density of that piece, I can't, because it will bleed to the other areas, which is not ideal. Okay, I'm gonna add a cylinder here. Skibidi toilet. Oopsie. Goes all the way here. Can get rid of this guy and just take these guys over here. And here we'll create a rim. Take it in and destroy it. We're keeping it simple, stupid. Man, the bevels here, I need to change my technique. I need the bevels to be based on edges or something. Or wait, it's even better. So it doesn't fuck up the bevels I have here. So I can just bevel these guys. Is there a way to... If I say... Amount is also for new edges. This width. Amount is width of the new face. Depth. Distance from original edge of the face. Percent. Amount is percent of adjacent edge length. Whoa! No bueno. And there's absolute. It's just... What is this one? Okay. We can do clamp overlap, I think. To stop this thing from going cray cray. But now we don't have anyone here. Ah, because these guys are not marked. No, clamp overlap is a friend. Okay, I don't know. Having fun with friends. This is taking way too long. I wanted to do it in half an hour. It's taking an hour. So we're gonna finish it right now. One more cylinder. Actually a sphere. She will squish like this. Sharpen it. Add it to... No, wait. If I'm already here. Let's take all the wonderful guys from this area. And obliterate them. Sayonara. You too, my friend. And since this is metal, put it here. See what we got. Oh, sweetness. Okay, we got this gun done. Nice. Soon I'll make myself a sandwich. I want to see this in the office. So excuse me one sec as I go there. We'll go to the executive office where things are happening. And yeah, I think we'll do two things. I want to find a nice lighting. Sup? Let's go. Reset. Okay, this is not good. This is just gonna be weird. Let's make sure we sing only Niagara here. Man, where are you? This is a good candidate. I don't know why. I think this is the best one. That is my opinion. Feel free to. Excuse me. Okay. Feel like it should be 75. Feel it should be 25. Feels like this should be glowing. And also, this guy should have some depth, so we can do it. Okay. Well, let's say we have a light inside of this beautiful thing. That doesn't cast a shadow and is extremely close and extremely weak. I think we can spawn light. Completely. There's empty. And there's completely empty. Okay, audio. Spawn interpolation. A lot of new stuff. I think we'll go with empty. What do we want to do? We want to do a light render. The render will draw particle data. We can potentially pull in data from emitter user. Okay. Does it already work? No. It needs to have some sort of like it needs to generate emitters, right? Lifetime 5 seconds. Do we have spawn rate? What's the unmet dependency from? Who was spawn rate emitter? How do we automatically fix? Tomorrow is not. The following previous defense did not met emitter life cycle. What? It needs to be here. Disposition or fix. Oh, we have fix. Yeah, it's spawning them. Light render, okay. Use inverse square. Affects translucency. Yes. RGB, let's make it blue. I guess it's RGB. If an invisibility tag is present, is there... I don't see any effect for this, but I think here, maybe legendary enabled. Position, radius. Source mode, emitter. I will draw only on element per emitter. It can only pull data from emitter of the system. No, it's fine. If I do this, does it... Ah, here we go. I mean, it just makes more of them. This is the color. Let's do lifetime. One second. If I give it, if I say no, like nothing here, 0, does it, is it white? Yeah, it's white. Default exponent. Oh, the exponent will use the lights if it's not bending. Say like how strong it is. Scale particle. No, scales when checked will treat the alpha value of the particle's color as a multiplier. No. Okay, we do want to spawn it. How can I debug it? Like, see where it's spawning? Show. I want to see the emitters. Okay, here, so we can spawn them in a cube or a sphere location. Should be a way to debug this, like to see the sphere. Sphere radius 1. Right now it's in a huge sphere. Needs a little bit more green. Oh, that's an interesting approach. Yeah, this should be emissive, I think. It's weird. Also, the glass is extremely poignant. This glass is a piece of shit. Maybe I can. I mean, it's just it's the simplest glass that a person can make. Don't I have better glass? These don't feel transparent. Wow, check out this material. It's Datasmith something. We're gonna have problems with it later. How come it looks so good on this? Like, let's just bring. Maybe there's because it has HDR reflections. Because I don't have any reflections here. So I feel like the normals are still flipped on this guy. Something weird. Oh, here it looks good. I mean, it's this environment, like it's missing. The environment is missing the data to make this work, I think. We can definitely use this like this. I think it's fine. Okay, so just one last thing. I want to put the... First of all, we'll take this lighting and we'll make it our own. So we'll bring it to... we'll copy it to our FX. With advanced copy. It's just a source control thing. I want to have the actual assets in my source control. We'll call it plasma ball interior. And also, I think for the glass, we'll do the same thing. Oh, I can make a better glass material. It's also a thing I can do. We can just leave it alone. Like, it's literally gonna be for a split second. It's also legit cheating. I think I need to re-import it once again. And I think maybe also I can... I mean, maybe I went a little bit overboard here with this. Never mind. Clip. What is this? Albedo what? Albedo influence. Oh, on the emissive. Interesting. Can have an emissive boost. Don't think we need that. Opacity. Can lower it a little bit. Maybe we can say no metallic texture. Say it's extremely metallic. Or no, 0. And roughness, no texture. And roughness would be 0, 0. Because it's translucent, it doesn't have a roughness. Okay, now we're waiting. Darth! I don't know. Nothing works. Which is weird. This should work. Mask opacity should work. Let's go back to translucent. Maybe additive? Translucent. Two-sided schmutzmitz. Yeah, default lit. Two-sided. Why am I losing roughness? But I'm not understanding. Screen span, space reflections. Maybe this guy needs to be on. I can't do anything with it because it's not translucent by base. But you know what? Let's work with this and see if we can work with this guy for glass 2. So we'll change the apparent to this thing. And we can change this. What about opacity? Did I not expose it? And why there's no reflection? Okay, I'm gonna make a new one. This will be gonna be HR glass base. It's time. Translucent. Vertex. Lighting will be good for surface. This light is equivalent and the volume so this blur limited distance, but the pixel is very low. So surface like glass and water, only diffuse lighting exported. I see roughness and everything here. Oh, the fastest glass I ever made in my life. I mean, here it looks okay. My friend. Guess I need like a reflection capture here or something. Is it because I have two-sided I'm getting this weird... I don't think so. The problem is this is when we move it, it's gonna keep the trail. We'll have to fix it somehow. Ah, and I wanted to make the emissive, right? I think I'm just gonna throw another material and that's it. Wait. Oh, I didn't assign. I think I tried the yellow glow. Oh, we should go with the with blue glow, I think. Okay, so this is the plasma ball. Now we need to figure out how we throw it. I'm taking a short break. I'll be right back. BRB. Yeah, back. Excuse me. If I'm in cinematic, The level sequence. Why? By the way, this has reflection. Which was made. Sign me up, morning. Morning, how you doing? Feature creature. Thanks for the follow. Starting with A, nice. How's the game going? It's going well. Adventure puzzle game made. It's not an adventure puzzle game, it's a role-playing game roguelike. Oh, you're probably reading the about. I need to update that. And we're making a new throwable, new weapon. Just want to make a quick picture for the Twitters. And there's already a cinematic camera here. Yeah, I should totally update that. Let's check this. Focus. A plasma ball. Why is it so small? Okay, nice. Let's find a moment when it's more plasmatic. And I'm not selecting anything. No! No! I think we got a good ones. So good ones. It's good enough. That's it, that's the tweet. Oops, okay, we wasted enough time. We want to spawn this guy. We wanna save everything. We wanna go to the items. And we'll create a new item. I think it's uncommon. Uncommon, weak. Plasma ball. Description. This should say a lightning. And this should say it's basically a taser. Okay, now we need to create the ability that it gives us. We'll base it on this plasma ball. Throw. Damage table. Weak. It needs to be AoE. Crit chance, I think it was also low. Ability name, plasma ball. Effects, it's doing this, and it's also have damage effect, electricity. Gameplay ability event. Here we want to have a projectile. The settings should be. We have hit sound. Nice. We have so many places that affect the how the items hit. There's some new ways, some old ways. Oops. Very confusing. I lost the bottle. Here it is. The cork. Do you say cork? How do you call the thing that the cap, the bottle cap? Mesh. Okay, let's see what happens if we just select the plasma ball. I think we could use the projectile trail. Right. So we'll add the new plasma ball ability. Level, we don't care. Consume, we don't care. Equipped an item slot, right and left. The mesh, we can pass it here. We don't have to. Stack is durability. No. This is throwable. Give item plasma. Nice. Oh! Nice. Just not rotating correctly. You do some random. things here. It's weird. It's like doing small rotation. It's very weird what's happening. Can hit this. This should work. Okay, the trail is what I'm interested in now. If I do the plasma, I just wonder. It sort of works. Sort of works. Let me just do a throw. What else? Here. I want to spawn more. And lifetime shorter. Yeah, let's see if we find an enemy, what happens. Yeah, we hit the wall up behind us. Ooh! What was that? One second, we can get photos of my daughter in the garden, the kindergarten. Okay. Okay, good. I think I want to take care of the object hitting the back wall. Let's think about it. Problem is, the object is thrown from where the camera's at. If you look at the potty pawn, the camera will be here when the game starts, and we are throwing right under the camera. So wait, let me play. I'll show you what I mean. So this is the camera. It's here, and this is where it's throwing the object from here, I think. Pretty sure. Hey, Danny X, how you doing, man? It has been a while. This guy, which is based on this guy. So the transform, where do we get it? Body targeting from this. Then we get the melee effect. So this is where it's throwing the item. Doing great. Basically started my last year of uni. Nice. So basically, we want to ignore any component that is between me. So I don't need to break stuff. If we look at the camera again. So the camera is here. Melee effect is here. And we throw from here. So let's say we ignore everything inside this in our own tile. The problem with that would be that we're gonna also ignoring these walls, and then it's not good for us because we do wanna try hit, like we wanna be able to hit the walls in front of us in our own tile. What else can we do? We can also the projectile probably is just doing an overlap, so we need to do like a multi. Here it is. Projectile set this, that, and then we just throw it with a projectile. And do we have like a on projectile overlap? This guy. It basically happens whenever we have an overlap, so it's fine. So we can ask some question about that thing. For instance, if, let's think about it again. Let's say party member, party pawn, excuse me. This guy. We haven't hit. We don't want to hit the wall at our backs. We don't want to hit the wall at our left and right too. By mistake, although that shouldn't happen. We can say we can trace we can trace to the thing. No, we can do We can do a vector. Ah, okay. The problem with the projectile, it's hitting the back wall from time to time. Just want to make some code that will always will try to always skip that thing. So we can say if the item that we hit, like we can trace to the item, right? We can say return. Then we say just to let me pseudocode this. If the other component is behind us, return. So how do we do it? We do a line trace. So we... What? Shut up, Codium. Could you offset it slightly? Yeah, I can, but then it will, like, there's... it will fuck up other... Like, I use it... I have a scene component that I use to spawn the melee and the projectile. I can make a new one for projectile, but then I need to enter in code, more code that says, asking, is this a melee attack? Is this a projectile attack? I can do all those things. But then I need to go over all my items and see that they're not broken, and I get like 30. So maybe I could just write some lines here. What do you say? I can do like a... It's not even a trace. We need to say... Like, look at direction. Let's look at... How is it called? How do I do it? I just do one minus the other, right? So I say... if the other actor dot... Is there other component? If the... Do I have it here? Other component? Yes. If the other component get actor location, get word, get location, get component location, component location minus minus what? Minus the I guess the party. If you want a vector from A to B, yeah, B minus A, yeah. So this to... I'm thinking which object do I care for right now? I guess the party pawn. I think so. So... this is the vector. Direction to... Direction from party to other is this. And we need to normalize it. Is there like a normalize function inside the vector? Excuse me? Ah, we need to... Okay. Director... It's just a vector. Normalize. What? It's not static? So what was wrong with the way I'm doing it? Like this? It's not returning a vector? Yo, old man, how you doing? Okay, it's safe normal. That's weird. A bull to indicate the vector was... Ah, really? That gets safe normal... That normals were calculated for it or what? I don't know. I don't man. You old man, how you doing, man? So this is the direction, obviously. And now we want to say... we want to do a dot product to the party... party for... It's just get party... Get forward vector. I don't need all this shit. I can just do... Is it in the math library? I forgot. Dot. No? Is it in the Kismet math library? Kismet math. Kismet math. Dot product. Just change the vector you're calling it on. It does not allocate a new vector. Ah. So I can do. So I can just do. I see. So I don't need to do get safe normal, but it's fine. I'll do it. The vector struct. It does not allocate any vector struct. That vector, blah blah blah. This needs two vectors. Direction from party to other. Get player party pawn. Get vector. Thank you. Ah, there's a... Nice. Better. And now, if they're opposite direction, there'll be minus, right? I always forget this. Like, if the thing is behind me, like his vector is pointing the other way, or in any of the other ways, it's negative, right? So if dot is less than 0, I hit something behind me. So we bail. Right? Am I getting this correct? Am I doing this right? 0 degrees is 9 degrees, 1 is forward, minus 1 is behind, right? And between, like, if I get a negative number, it's anywhere in the half circle that is behind me. Should be. And we all know it's not gonna work. Because I did it wrong, or 2, I'm guesstimated wrong that it's hitting the back wall. But we'll see in a second. No, it's working. Nice. Oh! Sweet. But I'm going to be doing basic jam tracking in VR for my honor. Oh, nice. Sounds complicated. Wait, the lifetime of this guy should be much shorter. Empty is not a great name. It's not a bad name, but it's not a great name. Where's my lifetime here? 1 second. Funny. So are you going to, like, what exactly are you thinking? Oh, we hit the back wall again? I hit the... Weird. Oh, maybe now I hit something else. Okay, so I wanna... You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna print this out. We stop guesstimating. We get only one guesstimating chance. Podcast the project event hit. Debug sphere. Why? To a debug sphere. This is the old way of debugging. I'm not sure it's a bad way. I want to compare it to motion controllers, specifically in the case of manipulating small objects. So have speed-based testing tests that see how people perform when using hand tracking and when using motion controllers. Nice. Like, you want to see if people are reacting faster to some actions more than other actions. Are you like comparing? Oh, nice! And you're actually doing a research, like a anthropological research, not code. Like, you want to see how people react. If I understand correctly, it's super cool. So I'm guesstimating that if we got here, destroy, just before we can destroy and then say no. You know what? Let's do it before destroying, just for precaution. So we'll do this. We'll take the debug manager. It's a new way. I like doing it. Just making a bunch of static, like a bunch of booleans in my debug manager data, and my widgets are automatically connected to it. So whenever I add any variable in my global UManager data class, UDebug manager data class, I immediately see them on the menu. I'll show you. So I'll make here UDebug data get if b show projectile hit debug. Great name. Forgot the ifs. So if this is on, we're going to just for now we're just gonna print it. I want to see it, so we're gonna print the name projectile hit this. I want to see it on the screen because I feel like it right now. Oops. Projectile hit hit dot get actor. We'll do it the get name safe. And now I'm just gonna add it. You see, it's super easy. I'm just gonna add it to my class, the boolean. We'll put it under combat because it's combat related. I'm just gonna move it up here where all the combat stuff are. By the way, Denix, what are your thoughts about spacing when using U properties? I feel like always like I need to have an extra space between them. Feel differently for variables just because of the macro here. It's like super confusing. Anyway, just gonna add this guy. Close the thing. The main goal is to see which image is preferable and also which is easy to use. Nice. I usually use console commands for drawing debug information. We got some of that too. That's also, I mean, I could think about it. I just like having a console, like a visual console, because there's less chance of me mistyping. Yes, one so always empty space between your parties to make it easier to read. Yeah. But for other things, like for normal variables and functions, do you also space between them, or do you just keep them all like grouped with no spaces? I usually group them. I try to group them. No spaces. And just group them with like depending on what they're doing. if it makes sense. In my code base, there's like 20% of each technique, right? Because whenever I decided there's a better way, I don't redo all the others. I'm just starting a fresh new one. So a lot of the time you read a class or a header, and it's like very random. Yeah, I do group them based on context. Nice. So this is what I like about this system, that the moment you add the thing, obviously after setting it up and everything, but now if we go to combat, we have show projectile. You see, we just got it here. Boop, free of charge. I really like this method. I got a bunch of like things I can turn on and off. Same with protected and private sections. Wait, I recently started using public just for functions and then below it another. I used to do that in the beginning. Well, you were more experienced than me, but I started doing it in the beginning. But now I'm trying to keep all the private and public and protected separated on their own. I'm not making a public, then a private, then another public. But I guess it depends on how many things you have. Can you change it? Of course. Mesh. You see, we got a projectile hit static mesh actor 90. I think you misunderstand me. I mean, you should know. Ooh, that gotta hurt. We need to go to the room with the... My style is always public on top, then protect and private. Ah, nice. Awesome, that's what I'm doing too. That's what you meant? And what did you used to do? Public just... Ah, you said public for functions and another public just for variables? Interesting. Why? Why do you do that? Interesting. You know what's happening now, right? Why is it not hitting the thing? Because I'm taking... If I know I'm looking... It has me finding basic specific things. If I know I'm looking for a variable, I can just look there, same with functions. Ah, I see. Interesting. Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit hard for me to like, it takes me a few seconds to understand if I'm reading a function or a variable. Like, am I looking at the like when I'm looking for a variable, it takes me a moment to see where are the variables located, right? Okay, so what's happening now is, yeah, it will never work, but that's so weird because, wait, let me read this again. Direction from party to other. Oopsie. Although it doesn't matter because, or maybe it does matter. Let's try this again. No, it will never work because of this. Let's see this again. I think this is where it's failing. You could that the projectile velocity is safe normal. -1. The projectile, yeah, but it's actually it's smarter to do that. It's much smarter because party is changing. So let's do that. You're completely right. Direction from party to other. So we'll do, instead of get party point location, this is fine. But instead of doing the party forward vector, we'll do this forward vector. Let's look at this one second. Director party to order. So we take the party, we minus, let's say, the wall. So this should give me, if it's behind me, it should give me a vector facing backwards. Unless copy the check-in to set based on length from 0 vector. Maybe this is wrong. We'll try and see. From the wall to the party. No, but if the wall is, if this wall is like the vector from me to this wall should have the same direction as the, right from me to the wall, it should have the same. No, it should be the same. Now it seems to be correct. Nice, maybe I was rotating or something. Not really, it's two opposite vectors. Why? The vector from me to the thing I hit, from this to the thing it's hit, is the same direction as the party to the thing. The party forward. Ah, no, the party also rotates. Wait. So if I... Ah, no, it's from the party to this. So... I should never move. Again. Oh, it hit the auto instancer. You might want to use the vector from projectile to wall. We did that. Wait, so let's see. I did it here. Direction from, let's say, direction. Let's call it correctly. Direction. Direction from projectile to other, to the thing it hit. From no, we can't do that. Can we? What are you gonna do? Behind the projectile. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. So now we'll do this. from projectile to the component, and then this is the direction, and then we do a dot button from the to the actor to this. Let's see. What you could do is grab the projectile world direction and dot that with the velocity. Project the world direction. You say with the velocity. I'm doing it with the direction of the projectile. So it should be the same. It hit the auto instancer. I don't know. Now I can't know what it means. By the way, the direction is from the wall to the projectile. You mean this? It's from the projectile? Yeah, it's from the wall to the projectile. So it's the other way around, right? We need to projectile to wall to other. No, it's not. It doesn't work. Not sure why, but it's not working. Static mesh actor. So weird. Why doesn't it work here? We can do the. So weird. At a certain, yeah, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be distance based. Physics iteration count in the projectile? I don't know. It just. Let's see if there's anything at rotation. No, but then why would the it's just a projectile component. Why does it have a spring arm? Man. For the rotation or something, I don't know why. Gravity. Is there like a timer or something here? I am doing this. Enable gravity. Projectile, mesh component. Then it's just adding gravity. Give to 1 after in rate. So I'm doing like after 1 second I'm adding gravity. When we were doing physics, we had to bump up the iteration on the physics, otherwise it was fucked. I mean, I can do it. Is it a velocity iteration? Why should I bump? What should I bump? If that doesn't add up, you can log or print the dot product. Maybe there's something going wrong with. Oh, you know what? Am I rotating? Because the rotation might be doing it. It could be that it's rotating. Wait, on the tick. Where am I rotating? What's the freaking thing? Construct. Relative rotation to projectile mesh. I think it's the root. Yeah, it's the root. So yeah, let's do the velocity. The first is because it's not facing forward. I guess we just for a second there. Like if we go backwards enough, it's. I mean, we're just guesstimating. Like the best thing would be to just print out the direction or something. Anywho, overlap. Where was I? Here. We said compare it to the velocity. The projectile has it, right? The projectile component. Should I do safe normals like this? Okay, let's see now. I see. I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah, using your... Yeah, for sure. Okay, it's working. Awesome. Thanks, man. As always. To save the day. And now we need to check if it's working in that problematic room. Ah! What's happening? Is there no collision on this or something? No, couldn't be. This is bananas. What channel? What channel? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, collision channel? Oh man. No, but it's, you see, it's sometimes it's working on the same thing. It's not a I don't think it's a collision thing, but let's see. Feeling like feel like I need more debug things going. Okay, let's see now. Let's stop it here. It's not even overlapping. Okay, but the door is different, so maybe the door is not set correctly. Could be. The walls should be. Okay, let's see. Okay, so the wall is working. It's the auto instancer. Ah, that's the problem. Oh man, I know exactly what the thing is. Oh no, I need to take... No, the problem is this. I'm using, like, because I'm instancing... No. Because, listen, this thing is just a huge... This thing is a huge actor that instances all the walls. Basically, it instances everything in the level. So when we do this, when I overlap it, when I say other actor get component location, it's not this. It's actually it's actually this component, like the wall component, wherever that is. It's one of these components here, like the instance. Like wall this, for instance. So it's the center of this guy, wherever that component is at. It's at the 0. All the components are at 0, and then, okay. So we can't do it. We can do this. We can get the overlap location, I guess. I think I should have that. Right? So I can ask, okay, where did you overlap? But will this return? Let's see what this returns. Because I think, I'm not sure I can use it. We got the component. No location, because it's not a hit, it's a overlap. That should give you an impact location. Oh, but there is no impact location, because it's a overlap check. You have the specific tile. That's right. But it won't work when I go outside. Cause outside we got something else. By the way, this should work on the door. It's something. This is not instanced. So we need to see about that, but let's say I hit a wall. Now I'm getting auto instancer and the tile, the component, but the component is in 0, 0, 0. Hit object handle. Do you think now? No. Exactly. So we could do that. We can do... This is so stupid, but we can totally do that. We can say, I can... From the auto instancer... Oh, we can do a line trace, but I don't have the information of where... I don't have where the hit is. I can line trace to the thing I hit. That's true. Exactly, I can do that. Okay, let's try that. That's a good solution, I think. That was I started with that actually. That's stupid. Yeah. Just shoot in front of you. Exactly. That's what we're gonna do. So, direction. So we want to do this. Oh no, but I can't. No, I can't do it. I don't have the location again. I don't have the location. So I can't trace. I can trace forward, just forward, like an idiot, from the projectile with the projectile velocity. See if it hits that act. If it hit what? No. Using it by bounding box, shoot 3 line traces in the top. It only fires forward. No. I don't think this. I don't understand how this would work. But what I can, because what would I do? I will check if I hit the auto instant. It's a weird thing, but I can. What I can do, like one of the things I could do, the auto, like the instance components, we can do an overlap check. They have their own overlap test. Like they have this own function that can test with the sphere or whatever. If something inside, where's the instance? Where's the instance at? We can ask that from the auto instancer. So like just to show you, we can say if other component is instance component static mesh component, then we'll do even better. We'll do u instance static mesh component static mesh That would be to use a projectile path prediction. But again, because it's all instance, I won't have any information that is viable. Like I think I need to use that function. So we do on the thing, and then we say static mesh instance. It's an overlap. Get instance overlap sphere. Turns the instance says with the instance bounds of overlapping the specific sphere, this value is error indices. So the center is where the projectile, and then radius is collision. We have the collision of the projectile. In word space. It's a bunch of ints, right? And then, did I miss? Am I Okay, let's just call it instances. And then we do static mesh. Ah no, static mesh instance, yes. Get instance. Transform. I'm gonna do this if oops. Temperature path because it runs free trace so it can find. Ah, you mean but it will take the so you say we check if the thing is along that prediction. Is this something in projectile component or is it just like a function? But is it a function inside the projectile component? Blueprint predict projectile. Okay. Okay, so we'll do this. What? It's done already? Anyway, you see now it works. I think. Like a moment ago it didn't. Brakes. 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 Oopa! Doesn't break on this. So it's not working. Okay, so what I'm doing now, I did compile the site. And I want to see where this hits. If the component, just override it here. We can also do the reason it's skipping. Anyway, we don't wanna check this now because we wanna see, because now we're looking for when it's not hitting. So projectile collision get sphere scaled. Segments 6 false 5 seconds. This is segments. No, it's right. Skipped with dot check. And right. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, we got it. Why is it down here? Ah, this is where the component is. Skipped with dot check. SM wall. Ah, it skipped this. Nice. We see it's working. So it skipped this and it hit this. Huh. Now we got a miss. How come it sees this though? Let's run to the right. Do I need to do indices -1 or something? Do I need to do here? How many instances we get? 3? Why are we getting 3 instances? We are getting instances overlapping a sphere, which is where the projectile is at. But I'm getting 3 transforms. But I'm expecting to get just 1. Maybe the bounding box is too big and... Wait. Wait with this. 1 sec. I want to test this again. Let's compile 1 sec. Okay. Three instances. Amazing. 3 wall tiles. It turns the instance with any instance bounds overlapping the specified sphere. Debugging is very important, yes. Okay, I'm gonna follow up on this. Someone is drilling. Slightly more segments. This color so we know to discern it. False. 5 seconds. Let's go. One, 2, 3. We need only this. I have no idea why we're getting 3. No idea. Now it did have to hit the pass ejector, who knows? Is it getting this? 2, 3. We choose this one. But we wanted to choose this one. We'll get the component and not the actor. Door handle. SM wall tile 03. Kitchen chair. Wall. So far it hits most of the things. Conf. Maybe not. I don't know, it seems to work. This should have mesh fade. Let's make a sphere check radius. How come he finds this? This is... It's overlapping here. Now it obviously works because we're cheating. That is sphere intersects. Mesh. Maybe the bounce. Mesh, get bounce, sphere. Maybe it got a really big bound. Yeah, it could definitely be doing it against this, so maybe this is not a great check. Developing box. Does this or the... And now I need to create a box. We can get bounding, get back to bounds. Debug box. Location, extent. Great. Come on, thank you. No, it's not a bull. It's F box sphere or something. No. Origin extent. False. Okay, let's do true. Include false. Okay, now what does it need here? Box. Min max. I don't remember how to do this, but 1 second. Origin extent. Okay, now we need a box. What's in the box? So a box. Is there like a box helper? Make a box from origin and extent. There is a way to do it, I'm sure. I just don't remember. Create a this is just let's ask ChatGPT. In Unreal CPP, how to construct an F-box from origin and extent. Build AABB. I remember there is something. Build. Thanks. Let's see what this does. Did I include something new here? Maybe I did. Uploading failed. $157. Huh? Flow to bull. Boxes in word. True. Is it the... Ah, now we're getting one. Okay, so apparently doing this, look how complicated this is because I'm using instances, it's crazy. But what happened is because we're using an instance, like an actor that is instancing component, we don't have the components anymore. So when we do overlap checks against them, like we can't get their information easily anymore. Like we need to do another trace to check against what we've hit. Which instance did we hit? You should catch my drifty. Okay. Okay, plasma ball hits the thing. Now it's a square. It skipped this. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it here. And I'm gonna print an error here. Projectile. Projectile hit auto instancer and found more than one component when overlap checking. Must be fixed. Wrong behavior. Okay, we're gonna only have this. Then this is showing me the box that we overlap. This is dead. This we can move here. Other component location, and then we print the other component location. Red, if we skipped, do we have it here? The skipping. If the other component, we skip it. Otherwise, we do this. I think it's fine. I'm just gonna bracket this guys here. this is fine here. Just wanna bracket this guy so I can minimize it. And say check if we hit auto instancer component. Okay, it's very specific. It's very specific. And then we'll have... we didn't see if it's doing electrify. Applies debuff. Electrified, we need a new one here. I really need to do a wee electrified. And we need to define it in our gas and also in the, I think, in our VFX debuff, burning, this, electrified. Let's define it, duplicate, G electrified. And it's doing electrified. What just happened? Did we get a follow? A bot follow? Thank you, bot, for following me. Soon he's gonna say, I'm not a bot. Okay, let's see. So we have what it's doing. It's adding this tag, then it's doing damage over turn as a damage. It's great. And also we want to have the ability to hold for 3, for 1. Or is it for 2? Debuff. Chance. This has this. It doesn't have cold resistance. Damage over turn. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So this is here in the VFX manager. We need to define how it looks. Guess I need to reload the game or something. This should happen in post. Might try to load and recompile. Energize the recompile. So after this is done, we left with no-brainer drink. No-brainer drink basically gives haste. Maybe down the road, haste will be like action points will be more meaningful. Meaning, all abilities right now cost 1 action point. Like all your action points. So each ability, your turn is over. But you can still walk around. What haste is going to do for now is just give you more walking, not more abilities. So you can run further away from the enemy or something. Something cool like that. Okay, electrified, it's blue. Texture. Debuff VFX. It's one of the lightnings. I think it's this guy. No. It's 3. That killed him. That also killed him. I think this is a little bit too strong. So I don't see any misses. Let's make it harder to crit. Very weak, low chance. Extremely OP. And let's make it... it never applies. Let's do always. Just to see what happens when it does apply. Okay, I don't think it applied anything. And also, I need to make sure that I'm not printing. Ah. What? They're dead. Ah, I forgot to say in the gas manager, obviously, that this is... How would you know? Cool. But it is applying it way too much. Stack amount 1. Stack amount. Ah, no, it makes sense. It applies 1 each, like it has 3 times electricity. Okay, it makes sense. I'm always confused by it, but it makes total sense. So now instead of always, we do, it was low, I think. low. Let's see that thing. Nearby apply. It's weak, low, it's fine. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just upload this to the cloud. It's gonna open, it's gonna now open it 4 times. Blistering idiot. Okay, so plasma ball added, electricity, electrified debuff added, and we have better projectile collision tests. Better? Question mark? Okay guys, I'm taking a short break to girdle my loins, and then when I'll be back, we're gonna implement the last one for this sprint. Hooray! Which is no-brainer drink, which basically just gives us haste. And with this, we'll be done with the 10 new items for the August sprint, which was cut short for reasons, and we're finishing on it on September, which is great. And yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. What happens to the music? Ah, I'm using this now. Okay. Last but not least. We have haste and we have haste. Let's just give that. Blah blah blah. This is the effect. Haste. Action points. I think it should be max action points. Okay, let's add it to our items. Consumables. No brainer. Common is fine. Item description. To enjoy. Great. Name it. Icon. No brainer. Haste. Drink. To consume. Play SFX. Drink. Equipable and la la la. Equipable. And 99. So what I want to see now is if we take a no-brainer, will it just work? Ah, no way it's gonna work, because I mean, we'll see the thing. We don't have the we're missing a few things here. First of all, we don't have the haste. Indicator, so it's a party buff, so we also need to have add an animation to just do haste. Now we don't have any icons yet, so let's bring one. That's good. VFX. It's actually from this. Debuff, paste. We can take the roar again. Okay, so now we should at least see the... Okay, should fix that error. The thing is, this effect is actually affecting... Oh, Steepmunk. So you see we have 3. So this guy should actually affect the party member. Party pawn. If we look at the party pawn... max... Walking, max action points. He has 3. No. This doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Oh no, it does. Sorry. Max action points. It's 4. We got one more. One more action point. For the party member. So it's weird because this is adding 3. Never seen that room. No, I'm the same room. 3. 1 action point. Ah, no, we got additional 3. That's good. So 1. Interesting. So yeah, I mean we got like basic implementation for this, but I'm not gonna use it yet because I'm not sure it's needed and don't want to spend time on that. We are checking against the party pawn, not the characters. The party pawn is there's like a pawn that has the party members as sub pawns. This is how the system worked for ages. So if I'm gonna add an action point system, like a real action point system, there's so many things to take into account. Like, is it like, let's say abilities cost different, and there's walking, which costs abilities. And obviously we also need to give the player now the ability, the option to end the turn. Like a button. Get something of class return object, what? Yes. Right now only the party pawn is being checked. Like whenever a party member is consuming an ability, we end the turn. Automatically. So let's just do that for now, okay? Because we just want to implement no-brainer. Just gonna give the party pawn. The party pawn has 3. Okay, so that's the problem. We actually want. You see, he has action point max 3, and the party member has action points 1. So if we take a drink, it's still 3 for the party pawn, but it's 1 for the, like, it's 3 more to this guy. And the question now is, we should make the party pawn drink it. Like, it should be adding this to the party pawn. The effect should go to the party pawn. No, it's not like auto drink. I don't understand exactly, but I'm just thinking if I can future-proof it, because eventually, if we want to do action points, we will need to change this, because maybe we will want to have like an action point pool that everybody drinks from, like the party pawn, the party members. So when you're drinking, you're just adding to that pool for everyone. See what I'm saying? You mean some actions will perform more actions than others? No, but if it's a pool, it won't be like that. If it's a pool, you can perform how many actions you want as long as you have enough action points. And when it's 0, your turn is ending. Maybe this is what we want to have. We will eventually want to have. So we think anyway we need to do this. Not anyway. Like if we do a pool, then only there will be 1 action point pool to drink from. Maybe the party pawn will manage it. So anyway, we want the effect to affect the party pawn. Like we can also have, like, we can also calculate like a pool dynamically. You know what I mean? Global variable that resets every time action is done. Yeah, we can do that. We can have a function that dynamically like just spits out like how many action points we have currently. So it takes all the party members instead of like a pool and I mean, we can do that too, but that will be very complicated to do, and not in a good way. So we want to add 3 to the this effect. So we want a haste effect to be an effect that goes to a specific, like, when we apply this, we apply it to the party member. The debuff, like the party buff. Let's do that. That's where we should go. We should go to our abilities, to the buffs, and when we have a buff base, we should have a buff base. And this guy, it just does. Okay, this can be really simple. Get only active from this. So we can just add here a variable and say Buffs party pawn. Expose it. It will be, oops, it will be false. What is this? What is this crap? And now we'll say if this is true, or just to keep it, I mean, if it's, we can do this. If it's true, no, I actually, let's do it like that. So we know this communicates to me that the system default is this. Like it's not a, it's the default is not a party pawn. We can also do like a different variable, like buffs party member, like buffs party member. But then I know I need to. I mean, this is how I wanted to do. I'm just explaining, like I'm doing a tutorial. Great. Change the mode of the explosive pager. You can throw it at the enemy. What? Oh, nice. That's a good idea. Funny. I like it. Explosive pager. Oh man. That's genius. That will go viral really quick. Explosive pager. It's a good one. Ah, okay. Let me add this here to my hacking plan. I want to also fix this by the end of the stream. So I don't remember. Don't forget. My brain. Okay, so the other... You know what? Actually, we don't even need to do this. We don't even need to do this. We can just say... Target data, this just gets an actor. We're gonna select here with this. If it's not a party pawn, we take this. If it's a party pawn, we take the party pawn. Get party pawn. Get owning actor from this. And now in haste, we can say, let's move it so we know. Put it here, I guess. Yes. Crap! Maybe there's no party pawn? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. I did. Not sure what. Find ref. Find that value. But can't it just return? Okay, I understand that there's no haste. Thrombosis. This is so idiotic. Like, so what does find ref does? What? This makes absolutely no sense. Because if this returns a pointer to a tag, so the pointer can be null. So we can just have a null class. So what's the fuck? Why does it crash? Whatever. Do something else. If no, debuff. There's no this or then this. Couldn't find. Yeah. This is so weird because it did work before. The lead recruiter said before, we don't allow white people to join the dev team, only people of color and LGBT. This is because she doesn't feel safe near white people. I wish they failed from the... Man, no fucking way this happened. You serious? What happened to humanity, man? What the fuck's wrong with us? Unbelievable. This is just insane. I heard it's a great game. The world needs enough reward, then everyone will wake up. I don't know if we need it, but it will sure wake up a lot of people. It also will make a lot of people sleep forever. So, maybe there's no... Nah. Someone needs to sleep forever, for sure. But unfortunately, a world war will make a lot of people that not necessarily deserve to sleep forever also go to sleep forever. But I see your point. I totally see your point. I totally see and also sort of agrees. How did it work before then? I don't understand it. It works. Unbelievable. This is done. This is done. Let's just debug it quickly. We're missing a few things, right? It doesn't show it here. Because it's a party, which is being hastened. But you see, we have six action points now. Okay, so now we have an issue when, like, when we hit an enemy, enemy body part. This guy. It's basically the hit. Actually, if we go to the enemy, this guy, whenever he gets hit, let's look at this 1 second. Whenever he gets hit, we check if he's alive, and then we check if that thing has a shield, and then we do this. This is we're hitting the enemy. The thing is, when we hit multiple body parts, it goes berserk because they're all getting hit, and there's like, I think then we get this weird effects. So we can just have a timer here. This is a show delay just for I don't know why. After hit, sleep physics control. Hit based on collision. Yes, actually I do. But this is not based on collision, but a lot of my hits are based on collisions. Yes. This is just the hit result. Like, we get a message that we got hit, and then we do things to it. Are you supposed to hit multiple body parts? No, we have now AoE effects that affect all the body parts. They have a chance to affect all of them. It's like calling for hit. So basically, what we're doing here, flicker, wake, Shield hit. So we can say we can just have a bool here, I guess. It says we're playing. Playing hit simulation. And here we'll set it to true. And we then set it to false. And then here we will go here only if we're not playing it. So it's like get if we're not, if it's not playing. And it's a good test actually. He's not ignoring me, he's trying to get to me, but he's not fast enough. I need to fix this. The doors don't have collision. Reminds you of my wife. Nice. Take my wife, for instance. No, seriously, take her. Oh. Hey, how is work, by the way? Steampunk. How's work treating you? Pain in the butt? You sit all day? But good, nice. Two hours driving and around 9 hours of work sometimes. Really? That's a lot. I made Mars 7 platform. Cool, cute e-reader. They sell on every 10. Oh, nice. What is Mars 7? I made a Mars 7 platform. Working on AI stuff. That is going to the Android market. What do you mean you made a Mars 7 platform? I have no idea. What's Mars 7? Oh, you made this thing? Looks really cool. What part of it did you make? Ooh,
However, I did send one letter. Blog too, though? No. Don't fall on the house, please. Damn. You just gonna commando this?
so cool.
Can you do 3? No, 2.
You made a firmware. Wow. Next level.
Well, I guess there's enough trees.
Excuse me.
That's it. Those bushes look like a person, but they. Who the fuck was that?
Come on, Garrett. Get a grip.
The lonely nights can destroy you. Nighttime in the forest can be especially dangerous. You can avoid the night by finishing your to-do list and going to bed early. You can also clean your home and grow your farm. The greater your farmstead grows, the more protected you will be from hauntings.
Yikes.
You're a grown-ass adult, Garrett. There's no...
This square.
This was made by this guy who was he's a indie game guru. Forgot his name. Okay, guys. So I think, yeah. I mean, there's a weird. You know what? There's one more weird thing with the enemy. When we finally destroy him. You see, it's like it's starting to. It's jumping back to. Because of the sleep, maybe? We can do this. He's alive. Maybe. We can make a timer also. It's just an old AOSP. We try to revive it and stuff it inside. The camera was the hard part, but guess what? ChatGPT is there. Nice. The new one is amazing, right? Let's see what we got here. Whoop. What? This is bad. It crashes the game. No. No enemies. What? That never happened. Damn it! Okay, I think it worked. Maybe here. I want to wait a little bit more. I don't know why. Ooh. Okay, guys, I think it's improving. That's OP, yeah, you're right. But I gave myself like 12. You should have maybe 1. And we should try an AoE. Hello! Headshot. Okay. Glorious stuff, man. What if you hit a robot and he tries to mimic being human and start to produce sound of baby crying and run away from arms? I like it. It's a good idea. It's very... Why is the door closed behind me? I'm all alone here. Guys, I just want to congratulate us because we are so good at this game dev thing. We did everything. Oh, we still have the explosive pager. Okay, wait, but we can conclude this. We can conclude this, and we can move this to the backlog. We hit milestones. Yeah, this is done. This is done, and we still Q4 is still on. You know what? Let's look at the backlog. Let's see if there's anything we can. We can also we can make how do you call it? Like a tweet. Made suitcase. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is great. I really want to do this thing. This is super important. Send to board. Let's move it here. This is super good. Okay, this is good. I'm gonna make coffee and we're gonna do it. We have an hour and a half to finish this. I am gonna backlog this guy. And maybe we can even make it with a little twit. I'll stick awesome. I'm just gonna make coffee. It's gonna be 5 minutes. What we want to do, we will go to the kitchen in the game. and I want to make the kitchen things, the cupboards, also openable, because it's super weird that I didn't do it because I was lazy and I had some excuses like, oh no, they don't need to be open, but it's super weird. Whenever I do playtest, people are like, how do I open this? You know? We will need to set our game mode to do this for prototyping. Oh, another thing I've noticed is, you see there's items on the tables. Check this out. When we play from here, we don't see them anymore. They're not being generated. See nothing on the. Oh no! This is just one glass. Just this glass. But if I'll go to the actual kitchen, you'll see there's like plenty more things. You see? This is a new this is a component I made. The random static meshes. For some reason, it's not. There's a randomizer. It's just a randomizer, but they're for some reason they're not getting picked up, and it's really a shame. Okay, but anyway, that's not the focus of what we're doing now. We should edit though, but here we want to be able to open, just to open these things. This and this. Okay, let's think this through. This is made out of. I just don't want to make a million of them. We have this one. It's here. And we have this one. Also, we can make them higher, I think. We've got to add minimum number of items. Where is the drop light? What? No, it's not because of that. It's, I don't know why it is. Okay, I'm gonna add it to my backlog here. We should prioritize bugs, I think. Achievement freeze. Okay, we should prioritize. Let's add a new bug. Bug report. Item randomizer not showing on level generation. Good description. AliExpress stream stopped because you're sending links. You're sending links that break the stream. Ah, this thing? Okay, I'm gonna make coffee. Be right back. Is it storm back? Yay! One, two. Okay. So I want to separate this and this. You all dead now to me? Very bad. No small cabinets. Only big ass. Did he by any chance scale that? No. Ah, but he scaled these guys. Cheat. What's weird, brony? No, I can't do that. Doesn't look good. I don't know. I think on my end it looks okay. I'm watching my own stream, so I don't know. We're from time to time we're having this issue, you know. Sin. Ah, this is what I call modular. Perfectissimo! It actually isn't. It's good enoughissimo. Ah, this is it with no scaling. Okay. Let's see about this. We just focus on this. Okay, we're just gonna make this box base. Gonna move it here. And we want to make this actually. This to be the base. Perfecto. And scale it. And this guy should be projectile movement. Because it's... This is very idiotic. Because it can fly, whatever. Should be this guy. Paste to here. Yosh Effects, hi! Same game project, hi. Wanna check the chat? Yeah, sorry. Man, from time to time, a guy need to concentrate. It's the other one? I need to press it there. It should be under here. Schlitz Pimpin. You and I, friends. Our friends. What kind of marketplace stuff? Let's watch it today. Your stream. Maybe we can help to you. We are working on marketplace stuff. Let's watch it. What kind of things you do to the marketplace? For the marketplace. Yep, it's a Mesh Gallery VFX test for games, movie, TV shows. Nice! Sounds good. Cupboard 1? We do only dynamic animations here on this stream. Only procedural. Only code-based. Do you think I remember how the fuck... we open this, setup. Where's the no... Station Z, I guess? Just takes forever. Okay, it's not that difficult. This is a play rate of 1. I'm basically doing the same thing, but this is an ease out. This is in. Let's do faster. Secondary components move. I don't remember how I set this up, but let's look. And also a documentation now, since obviously I have no idea what it's doing. I just go through this and also animating them. So this guy, how do I add components? I need to set it up. Name, probably get. Am I doing anything to this variable? Is it a native? Is it a native? Oh. Okay, makes sense that this doesn't have it. The cabinet, that's okay. The cabinet, secondary, there has one. Which one? Do I do it on construct? Oh, okay. Now let's document this so we know. Description. Add to this map dynamically. Play or other. Very easy. So we can go to kitchen cupboard to the constructive event and just add to this guy. We add whatever we want to move. Like we want to move this static mesh component too. Sure. Great name. Very catchy name. Yeah, the other way around. That's it. Easy busy, Japanese. And this guy is gonna be even easier. So we're basically gonna create another. We can literally just create another version of it. Of this guy, kitchen cupboard 1, and we can say cupboard mesh, cupboard door mesh, static mesh, and you can expose this. Cupboard? Who knows? Kitchen set door 1. Ah, we have two sides. I'm too lazy. I'm gonna just duplicate this. Like I'm over engineering. Just gonna make another version with this. It's although it's like just data we change, so it's classic to just inherit. We're not gonna do it. Just gonna add the doors like this. Just because I want to go home early today. I am home, by the way. Darth! Squish this 1 pixel. Huh? Good enough. Why don't you open? Oh, don't tell me you don't have collision. Why? Guys, what's happening? It's exactly the same thing. Just cabinet 2. No! I duplicated the wrong one. Oh no, yeah, it's just I just didn't place it. Here we go. Check the collisions. Nice. Good tip. Okay, this is good. A little bit. There's a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. It's fine. I feel like we can maybe... Nah. I mean... Maybe we can place something here. Okay, and these guys I feel should be maybe. Hey, Steamak. I don't know. We can make it so they don't have handles, or just move them. Whoa! We review our FPS animes. Maybe you like it. Want to review? Yeah, sure. Send me over the linkage. Ah, la 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 la. What you doing, man? What you doing? What you think you doing? Remember of Alice? Alice in Wonderland? When she ate and tricked. Ah, yes. This can work. Something weird about the portions here. 111. Steering. Do I need to add? Does it have an auto instancer on it, by the way? I don't know if it's scraping everything. Kitchen cabinet. Calm down. Do you have a crafting system? Who are you asking? Calm the fuck down, man. This is just like the only, like I'm thinking actually go the other way around right now. Like make it so small that you won't be able to touch it. You know, like finding battery in some wires and calculator, combine them. No. We don't have it, and frankly, I don't know if we're gonna have it. Like it will be completely cool to have one, but it's also like a feature creep, you know, how they call it? Is there like a kitchen sink with just the... We want to keep the sink, but it's confusing because it should be separated into two objects. Huh? What just happened? Why did we lose? No, we can actually just make this without... Oops! Without drawers. Maybe. Not that it's gonna be simple to do. That's what usually women say after divorce. What do they say? What would I do with this guy? I can separate it, okay? I can split it with Blender. It shouldn't be a problem, like a big problem. Just cut these guys away. Then we have just the sink. You know what? Let's do it. Exportage. You know what? If we're gonna do it, let's move. Oh man, I won't be able to do it. Okay, I'm gonna keep it there. Let's create a new. Save this guy. General. Save as. Prototyping. Rooms. Sure, let's do another sub room kitchen. And imports. Okay. Oops. Now we'll export this guy. Here. Kitchen. Cupboard with sink. Cupboard sink. I want to keep the sink. Aha! I understand. Now we'll import rooms, kitchen. Oh man, 180k. What is this mesh? What's happening with this mesh? Where's my statistics? Oh, it's only 4k. Let's untriangulate it. Trees to quads. And yeah, so we want to get rid of Oopsick. Oh. Ah, okay, I got it. No problem. It's amazing you had doubts. What are you talking about? Boom, done. What is this? Are you having a laugh? It's a low inverts, it's perfect. It's amazing you had doubts. Ah. Oh, it has some unneeded geometry. See, like, what is this? Okay. Oh, there was a back thing to this thing? Oh, maybe I deleted that. Oopsie. Oh, I did. Great. Why is it deleting it? Why am I misunderstanding here? Did I move the sink? Batex. One is called imports, one is called for Unreal. I have been undecided this morning if to work on mains or side project. Procrastinating doing workout. That at least you're doing workout. But I can totally relate. Totally relate. So many draw calls for nothing. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. What I'm gonna do, I'm going to just create another cabinet. Duplicate. Oh man, I'm going. My mind is gonna explode. Such a good thing. They added the modeling tools. So good. Save so much time. Probably they have much more features, which I'm not even aware. One day there will be a game called Back into the Maze. Maybe it will be a game that's called Into the Maze first. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I am saying. You know what I am saying. I'm saying. You probably know what I'm saying. You go here. You close all your friends to the right. You replace yourself with sink. Oh, look, we have our own sink. Badako sink, I call it. Kill it. I kill it! I kill you! Oh, sweet! Sweetness. Okay, so first of all, before we move any further, that's good. Before I move any further, I'm gonna export this guy too, because I hated that the sink is like has no bearing. It's like the way they pivoted this thing is horrible. But we're not gonna fix it, like, we're not gonna fix everything. Okay, just gonna fix what we need for now. Export to imports. Yes, and I'm just gonna import it now. Stubby dooby. Hey, hey, hey. Stubby dooby dooby. Hey, hey, hey. Stubby dooby dooby. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Stubby dooby dooby. Hey, hey, hey. Shooby dooby dooby, hey. You lazy bastard, how you doing? You lazy bastard, how you doing? Is there like select similar? No, select similar. No, select similar. Normal? No, select similar coplanar. Just want this island. Because there's bevels here. You know what? That's not what I mean. No, I need to select. If I wanted to fit there. Let's try and pick everything here. And maybe the damage won't be so bad. It's fine. Yeah, they made this modular kit, but for some reason only this specific mesh was an afterthought. I don't know how I can explain it. So now I need to make it match on my own. And if anyway, I'm like redoing it, so whatever. And also I'll rotate it here. Chronicles of the Maze, back to the original. Chronicles of releasing a game. My friend. Ouch! I do have an idea about the game jam where you play a game jammer and you need to cram as much as you can in little time. Oh, nice! You want to make a game? You want to make a game jam about a game jam? That's basically what you're saying. It's a pretty quick process, I have to say. Creating new, it can be of course quicker, but it's still pretty quick. And I'm including also like redoing it with our team co-op shooter without LGBT elements. Nice. You will lose for sure. Like it's not worth it. Okay, I need one more piece to make this perfect. This guy. No! I want to... Okay. It's not a big deal. Duplicate. Number 5. 5x5. No, 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 no. Five needs to be based on that. I know people bought Black Myth Wukong and never played it because they are not interested in games, but they just bought the game to support the developer team because the dev team refused Sweet Baby Incorporated. You mean the diversifying IDF or the IDE? How do you call it? This isn't why games suck today. They mostly suck because it takes years to make a double game, and then it's out of fashion. Why would people do that? So weird. Why would someone buy a game just to, like, if he doesn't want to play it? It's so weird. Why people are so weird today? The woke virus reached the video game. It reached it a long time ago. But it's a complicated. It has two. It's like a complicated situation now because, like yesterday with the new Ghost of Tsushima game, now people are saying, like they automatically, because it's a female protagonist, they automatically assume it's a woke decision. So that's the other, like, so now it's impossible to make a game franchise with a female character, for sure if it's like used to be a male character. Like it's impossible to do it without getting accused of being woke, which is hilarious when you think about it. Like, you know what I mean? They just PR. It didn't cost them anything to say or lie. They just put things in the game from someone. Yeah, but I agree. No, I agree. I agree that it's fucking annoying if the reason you make a decision as a creator is based on those agendas alone. Like you can like if you decide on using something which is not, you don't think is good, but it supports an agenda, and that's the only thing that's leading you in your decision, then it's fucking lame. I agree. And yeah, I mean, I know when I used to shoot the movies, this used to happen a lot. I was working with directors who were forced to choose based on demographics, which is crazy. Like they choose actors they didn't want to work with. They didn't think they were thought they were good for the projects, but demographically they had to choose them, which is what we're talking about. But on the other hand, as a consumer, I think if you choose to consume something based on the same ideas, you're just part of the same problem. Like if you buy a game to support an agenda and not to play it, and the reason you play it or not play it is because of an agenda and not because the game is good, then it's a big question mark above your head. You know what I mean? No, I mean everybody has agenda. It's not what I'm saying. Like, of course, people have agendas. What I'm saying, and games will always be political in a way, and it can be read politically even if it wasn't meant to be. But what I'm saying is, when there's a game that, for instance, one of the things I see about Concord, and I haven't played it and I haven't seen it at all, I'm just seeing reviews, but a lot of people saying that one of the main reasons it got so little players. One of the reasons, there are many reasons, but one of them is the character design. And like they say, the character, I saw the videos, it feels correct, it feels true. Like all the characters are very, like there's nothing crunchy about them, because and the theory is because people who made them were so afraid of hurting feelings, and not like they were so their decisions weren't based on what they wanted to do, they were based on what they didn't want to do, and then everything becomes like uninteresting, lukewarm mess which nobody cares about. And I think this is the problem, but the problem can come from both sides. Like people now saying, I'm not gonna buy Ghost of Tsushima 2 because it's a woke decision to not include a female protagonist when there used to be a male one. And I think it's bullshit. If this is the reason you're not playing the game, you're not different from the people who are not who are choosing their content because of fear of hurting people and not being diverse enough and stuff like that. You're just doing this exactly the same thing from the consumer perspective. And in my opinion, we should create and consume things based on, it's an ideal thing. Of course nobody actually does it, and I'm sure there's agendas. I would personally also, I will not watch something even if people tell me it's amazing and I believe it's amazing because of an agenda. I might also do that. I'm not an angel, but we should strive not to do that. I think it's not good practice. That's what I'm saying. Wukong is a mythical male monkey, and Sweet Baby wanted to become female for sake of diversity. Who's Sweet Baby? Is it a person? So, it's a real thing. To correct you because you were born wrong. Okay. But wait, they actually... Is it a real thing? They actually want to... They blame the creators of Wukong for not making a female character hero? Is that a real thing? Oh man, here they are. Is that a real thing? Oh my god. That is some crazy talk. No, but this is exactly that. But again, I am a friend in two Facebook groups now, and there are a few people said I'm not gonna buy Ghost of Tsushima 2 because they changed the protagonist to be a female, and it's why would you say that? You're just like Sweet Baby, but on the other side. Why would you, if the game is good, and the reason they changed the protagonist is because they thought it's a good idea to have a new protagonist, more interesting, maybe, I don't know, it's a story decision. It's if the decision is the vision of the creators and not they're not hiding behind not hurting people, so why wouldn't you play it? Just because they did something that looks like a woke decision, it doesn't make any sense. That's my shekel v'chetzi on the topic. Because there's not enough representation of others. Because the fans have legacy to cherish. What do you mean? But you can... But There are legacies like how can I say it? Um, um, I mean, for Ghost of Tsushima, it's not about legacy. I think. Why would you say it's about legacy? It's just I mean, Star Wars has many Star Wars, Star Trek. I can think of many worldwide franchises that have male protagonists, female protagonists. They have even sometimes the evil is the protagonist, like the villain is the protagonist. It's all super cool. It's part of the world building. It's fine. What's wrong about it? Like if legacy means just do the same thing over and over again, it's just boring, I think. How about making another original game with a different characters? Like, okay, Black Elf and Gay Dwarves, sort of things. I haven't seen that. I don't care for that. Star Wars or Space Marine and Disney Princess. Legacy means the things keep holding its content. Tomb Raider, for example, is it woke? No, it's original story. But again, what is it? So if there was a, let's say there was a Tomb Raider spin-off, which is about Lara Croft's son. Wouldn't that be fucking cool? I think it is. Like it's her son. It's a legacy. Like, right? Low is yes. Why not? It's fucking cool. Like if a game studio says, "Whoa, man, let's make a new Lara Croft game, but you're gonna play her son. He's looking for her. She's stuck in a. But no." It's an empowering female. Sweet Baby won't agree. No, I mean, I'm not talking about Sweet Baby. I'm talking about me and you right now. I don't care for those, whoever they are. Whoever controls Dune controls the spice. Of course, you put a legitimate that can be done using lore. Yeah, I think that's what it looks like what the new Ghost of Tsushima is all about. It's also, it looks like a game made with love. That's what I mean. Not with, oh, we'll do that game and we won't. Yeah, we'll do. We won't piss off anyone and it will be fine. Blah blah blah. Kind of game. But when you take Tolkien books, spread them on the floor, and poop on them for sake of diversity, I agree with you about Tolkien, and it's not that I'm a fan. I never liked I liked, but I was never like a Tolkien fan. But like whatever they did, you're talking about diversity, man. What they did with The Hobbit, like taking a 120-page book and making it into a 3 hours long movies. What about that? Like that's the same. That's the same thing, and yeah, I mean, why did they do it? Why? Just to make money, you know, to milk money, and they don't. Nobody cares about the books there. Nobody cares about, literally, they're like half an hour of a CG chase scene there that is so boring, so unbelievable. You don't even care for anything there. Just watch. You're like sitting there for half an hour, blinking at the screen, right? And you're like, what the? Why the fuck am I looking at this? Why the fuck why the fuck studios paid $500 billion to make this piece of crap, and people are coming to see it? Like I see there and I can't understand, can't fucking understand. And this is before woke things happened, and it's just like it's crazy. It's freaking crazy. Like people who don't care at all for the material, like they don't care. They just want to sign their paycheck. They just want to keep their jobs, and they don't mind shitting on like whatever. That's what I think. The new Magic movies, that was a piece of crap. Ridiculed everything about the Legacy trilogy. I don't even remember what was there. Is it never happened? And made the blue-haired independent female as a main character. I don't even remember what happens there. Like it was so bad. Yes, you might never like the movie. It's POV, but the market and revenue says something else. But look at the new Works revenues. They hit the floor. Yeah, and you know what? That's another thing which I find funny or weird, is that all those woke movies are flopping one after the other, and also the games. So why are they still keep making them? Because if it's all about the money, like if they're doing it because they want to make money, because their assumption is that if they don't do it this way, they will make less money, but obviously they make less money doing it. What? So why do they keep doing it? For the love of me, I can't understand. I just can't understand. Yeah, like they say go woke, go broke, but they go woke and they go broke because the money is already being run under by. I understand that, but listen, in the end of the day, Disney Studio is not run by woke people. It's run by business people. They care for the business to succeed. That's what they care for. You think the head of Disney cares about, like, he rather lose $6 trillion, but to have, like, he rather lose that than to have a non-woke, like, no way. No way. There is no way. As evidence, look what they did now with the new Snow White. Right? The new Snow White movie, they did all those woke decisions. They got this insane backlash from the community, and now they're shushing, like they're literally shushing the main actress, like they're literally telling her what to say. They're trying to keep it on the down low so people won't get so mad. So when the movie is out, it won't be flopping. There's something. There is a meeting behind in camera, which the main guy who hired people say we don't hire white person. That is just. They just don't want to upset people. That's just. Sorry for saying this, but this is Americans. This is how their mind works. A lot of what they do, a lot of their decisions as a culture. Sorry for generalizing, and feel free to contradict me. I'm doing something really generalizing them like crazy, but from my experience, like from my friends, from people I worked with, like most of the time, you feel like they are afraid to upset. That's like their main thing in life. Afraid to upset. Like they are afraid to upset. Like, so they're super nice. They're super like. They communicate in this very elaborate way that doesn't hurt anyone. They don't really say what they mean a lot of the time. And when you say something which is harsh to them, the reaction can be crazy. And maybe it's like also from, you know, there was used to be like myths about they were suing all the time each other, right? Like you got sued for everything, like hot coffee, blah blah blah, like everything you got sued. So people became really really careful. Businesses, it's all part of it. It's just sad, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
There have been times where, you know, there's no way we're hunting a white
Kind of
Yeah.
unspoken.
There are times when it's spoken, but
How would they say it?
there's no way we're hunting a white male visual.
Full video's wild. Really? They said he won't even promote half black people that don't look black enough. Bro, where's this how long? I gotta watch this.
It's crazy. Okay, guys, it's not perfect, but we made that too. There was a bug there. Since everything here is done, we can move everything to completed, and we can complete this. Complete the board. Congrats. Congrats to us. There was one more thing I wanted to do, but I forgot what it was. Something felt buggy to me. Ah, yes, I want to make sure. Let's take it under bug. Item, or it's actually in inventory, widgets are going outside of the screen. You want to fix that too? Okay, guys, I gotta go pick up my daughter from kindergarten in like 10 minutes. So I'm gonna, go change my clothes and stuff and go prepare. Have a good one. Thanks for joining in. It was a nice stream. Enjoyed talking to you very much. Steve Markets, I'm so happy that we're here. That you're here. And yeah, I'll see you maybe tomorrow a little bit in the morning. My morning.